WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Listen on the app.
Online, in the car, it's on all the time.
Are you ready? Set.
You know, I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 6 o'clock. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It's Johnny's house being pretty in pink. Make sure you wear your pink today and then tag us in the photo. Let us know who you're wearing it for. It's going to be partly cloudy. They say gusty winds up to 26 miles an hour. High today of 84, right now 72.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Shaboozey, the bar song that we play, did we just play it?
Yes.
We just played it. Yeah, I was like, hold on, wait. I was singing it in my head. We just played it.
We're like, did we play it today? Was it yesterday?
We'll play it again.
I'm like, I know I just had it in my head. So anyways, so he was number one for 15 weeks with that song.
He's set for life now.
Yes. So, but now Morgan Wallen just dethroned him with his song Love Somebody. So that song is now number one. But it's just really cool to see Shaboozey.
15 weeks.
15 weeks. Now the all-time record is held by Lil Nas X, Billy Ray Cyrus, Old Town Road. That one was number one for 19 weeks.
So this is the country chart, right?
So this is Billboard Hot 100.
Because
Really?
we don't even play that Morgan Wallen song.
Really?
The Love Somebody?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is Billboard Hot 100, though.
Yeah.
So it's not just the country ones. This is like...
The actual Billboard.
That's wild.
Yeah, isn't that
Yeah.
great, though? I mean, I'm like, congrats to all of them. But, yeah, Little Nas X
seems
and
like-
Billy Ray Cyrus, I'm telling you, that song will never go away.
I think it's country music's time right now.
For sure. I agree.
Because what's happening is, back in the day, you have an artist put out something, then something else, but they're hitting hit after hit after hit after hit after hit. Yeah.
Yeah. So Bruce Springsteen is denying reports from Forbes magazine.
About what?
Forbes magazine recently crowned Bruce Springsteen a billionaire. Well, no. Bruce Springsteen's like, hold up, wait, what?
His friends calling him asking for money.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm broke.
So he says that I'm not a billionaire. I wish I was, but they got got this wrong. He said I've spent too much money on just
Stuff.
random things that like I'm not a billionaire. So he added that if a musician's career becomes all about money, that usually is where people go south.
He's afraid that he's gonna get to admit to that he's gonna ruin his working man, everyday guy image.
Yep.
So
I could see that.
Yeah,
I could see that because people are gonna be like, "Why are you still working?
Yeah.
You're a billionaire."
Well, he's always been the hard-working guy,
Yeah.
like the all-American, drives a beat-up
Yeah.
truck. That's my dude. So if he's now the rich guy,
he's like, wait a minute.
I can't relate to you no more.
Yeah. So he said it's more important for an artist to protect and nurture his or her artistic abilities. So he said, if I failed at that, I would have failed at everything, in my opinion. So that's exactly what he
because most people, when they get it wrong, he'll look at, nah, I'm not that rich. That's all they have to say. I wish I was. But he's like, no, I'm not. No way. I don't have $1 billion. Get out of here.
No, he straight up was like, hold up, Forbes. Pump the brakes here.
Y'all messing with my money now.
Yeah. So obviously Halloween is tomorrow. And if you want to get in on some spooky movies, I've got a list for you. 13 movies that take place on Halloween night.
Okay.
So these
Halloween's
are
number one, right?
The biggest one. Halloween is number 3.
Really?
But this is a one that just came out 2023, so like last year. Late Night with the Devil.
Ooh, what?
Yeah.
That sounds
I
scary.
never heard of that
Me
movie.
neither, but it was number 1 on the list. So I was like, okay.
The fact that the movie named Halloween ain't number one makes this
I
list
know.
a little bit bogus.
Really?
I'm just saying.
Because it happened on Halloween.
That's the reason it's called Halloween. He comes back to Haddonfield every Halloween.
Terrifier is number 2.
No.
Oh, but that's because it's new.
Yeah.
That's Terrifier 3 is that clown.
Well,
okay,
Terrifier
Okay.
1 is from 2016. That's the one that's on the list. But
Yeah.
Halloween 3, Scream 6, Hocus Pocus, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, Beetlejuice. So those are some movies if you want to watch.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and agree with Brian. That list is kind of whack.
I know.
The franchise named after the holiday.
It's understood.
You know when people are trying to be like, it's a different list.
Yeah. Of
course.
Everybody would make number one.
And they don't want to be like stereotypical. So they're like, we can't use Michael Myers.
Yeah.
We got to use something else weird.
Yeah.
Did you see that video of Michael Myers walking down an expressway and he was like freaking out?
No.
It was, I don't know.
Somebody dressed in the costume?
Yeah, I don't know what state it was, but he was like walking down the expressway and people were like, what is this?
My favorite this time of year is where the guy dressed as Michael Myers pulls up to drive it, like drive-thrus.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just standing forward, and when they open the window, he looks to the left, and they freak out.
Do you remember when he was popping up in neighborhoods here? It was just somebody in like a Michael Myers mask just taking a photo on like dark streets.
No.
That was a couple years ago.
Well, because in the movie, he steps out from behind a hedge all the time in just a random neighborhood, and that's like one of the iconic scenes.
Or when it was happening with the clowns.
Yeah.
Mess around and get shot.
The clown showed up at my son's school. I got actually one of those Orange County public school phone calls that there's been a clown spotted on campus.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. We had the red balloons.
Yeah, you can mess around tomorrow and do something like that. You can get arrested or shot.
Yeah.
People ain't playing that stuff anymore. Updates on Us is on the way on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Paul Mescal's upcoming Gladiator 2 is the kind of movie many actors fantasize about making at least once in their career, starring in a massive and critically acclaimed action movie with co-stars like Denzel Washington and directed by a legendary filmmaker, Ridley Scott. It would be the pinnacle of many actors' careers, but Paul respectfully doesn't look at it that way. Telling Entertainment Weekly, I would say that I'm ambitious, so there's no end point. There's never making it.
6:18, it is Johnny's house. It is partly cloudy. They say gusty winds today. It was raining when I drove in this morning. Was it raining when you guys?
Yes.
Still raining?
It had finished raining, yeah.
Partly cloudy, the high of 84. It is 72. Pretty in pink. Want to make sure we are all wearing pink. If you want to check us out and check out the live stream, go to our YouTube channel and look up Johnny's house, and we are wearing it. Later on this morning, we're going to find out who you're wearing pink for. So if you're getting dressed wearing pink today, just tag XL1067 and let us know who you're wearing pink for, and we'll start doing some shout-outs later on this morning. Yesterday, normal day. Had to pick up the kid and take him to another dental appointment. One was for a root canal, and then it had to orthodontic. It's nuts. But I'm sitting there, I'm doing work because, again, I'm going to be begging for some warehouse space for baby DJ real soon.
Yeah.
So I'm texting people back and forth and doing that. And I was so busy that when the kid was done, I said, "Where's the?" The dentist usually talks to me, because he's only 15 to tell me what's going on.
Right.
He said he looked out there and said you was busy.
He said, "Yeah, figure it out.
Well,
Just brush him good."
Give me the information.
Right.
That he said. Then went home and I went to bed early. I came in this morning and told Brian. I said, "Yo, B, I'm rested."
Oh, boy.
Go to hell.
I said, "I don't know if I slept solid through the night. I don't know what it is."
You know how many hours you got in?
I don't 6 maybe.
Oh,
I
see, now you brag.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a solid night. I mean, but yeah.
But there were 6 good ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6. That's what it was. 6 good ones.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning going, what? Wait a minute.
I feel good.
I can just wake right up. Yeah. Ray, how was your day yesterday?
It was good. I went home and I cleaned, and then I went and picked up the kids, and we went over to Universal.
How was it?
It was great. So the thing is that we got there at like 4, and everybody was leaving.
You're like, yes, I love seeing that when I'm going to a park.
Incredible.
Nice.
Yes.
Like walking on every single ride.
Did you bring your wagon?
I didn't,
You didn't
but
bring
I
it?
did rent a stroller.
Okay.
Because that was like, there's 2 of them, and
Yeah.
like they're not going to hold my hands,
Yeah.
both of them, and walk.
Yeah.
So I was like, to make it easy, I'll just like make it fun and push them in like the
Yeah.
stroller that I rented.
Yeah.
But it was good. I spent a lot of money on merchandise. So
Got that merch.
yeah, they were very excited about the Minions and Transformers. So
You got to get the merch.
God, I get the merch.
And you got 2 of them. So.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to tell you what the merch is worse. And they're like, no, the circus.
Yes,
Woo!
yes.
If it spins and has LED lights on it, they
Yes.
make it.
And they got a merch stand every 15 feet.
Yes, they do.
But the good thing
Woo!
is that we're now in the season where we could say, Christmas is right around the corner.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
So,
yeah.
I mean, I got them one thing, but then I was like, I'll put it on the Christmas
Yeah.
list.
Tell Santa Claus.
Yeah.
B, how was yours, man?
It was good. I was here for a little bit yesterday, and then I had to go find something pink to wear because I don't have
Don't you
one
hate
on.
that, man?
They're seriously a bite now.
Yeah.
It used to be a few bites out of a mega bite. Now it's literally a bite.
See, they weren't prepared for you not to have them in a while.
Right.
And come back. What's been happening through the years, they gradually, it wasn't a big hit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Gradually.
It's so funny you just brought up shrinkflation real quick because my son grabbed a bag of chips and he goes, "Why are these empty?"
Yeah.
And I had explained to him, shrinkflation, baby.
I was like, wait a second.
I saw them, that show is How It's Made.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how they blow air into the
Yes.
bags of potato
Yes.
chips. And they say it's so that they don't crunch.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Sure. Y'all need to get them bagel bites up a little bit.
Dude, I'm old enough to know when they started putting air in the bag. Because I remember way back then you open up and like, hey, what the chips at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nerese, how was yours?
It was really good. So I had picked up an extra shift yesterday because yesterday's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
I don't work Tuesday. So I picked up an extra shift, and I started off with 4, worked on a client, came back, had 5, worked on a client, came back. Total is 6 clients. So
on your
You're
day
rich.
off.
yeah, and tired
On your day off.
on my day off. Yes.
And your technical day in is today.
It's today. Yeah, yeah. But
Wow.
like, those are good days because then it's like
Yeah.
an extra bonus. So, but it feels good because a lot of my clients, I'm telling you, like
Yeah.
they give me the best compliments, and it feels really nice to know that I'm doing
See,
something that I love to do.
I'm starting to get used to your rhythm.
Okay.
And what's happening now is you made so much money. I guarantee in the next couple of weeks you're going on a big trip.
Yo, I'm dead. I just locked in Tennessee.
Hey,
I know it.
let me borrow $5.
Listen, I'm going to Tennessee in April because it's my girl's bachelorette party. But she's like booking everything. She's like, I need money now. I was like, say less.
Say less.
I said that so
Yep.
proudly.
I know your rhythm. I know it. Anytime you talk about, I worked, I'm like, here comes a big trip. Boom.
Hey, buy me lunch.
Hey, I got everybody on the house today.
Really?
Actually, though, I could. Yeah.
Listen.
Is it my turn? Is it?
Right? Stop joking.
Yeah.
Stop here
Don't
playing.
play with my heart like that.
Starbucks.
Listen, we used to do it all the time till they start adding all them fees, man. Them fees. You might want to run across the street. You'll do best doing that.
Support local.
Ooh, they get crazy, man. All right, we're gonna talk about a very sensitive topic when we get back. It's very sensitive. We're gonna talk about voting. Oh yeah!
no.
Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-oh. We're gonna do that next on Johnny's House. 6:36, Johnny's House, Pretty in Pink. I want to find out, how are you voting? Different ways. Have you voted yet? We don't want to know who you're voting for.
I do.
No, you don't. We'll talk about that next. 6:38, this is Johnny's House. Make sure you're wearing pink today, Pretty in Pink. Take a photo, tag XL1067, and then let us know who you're wearing pink for. And coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, we'll find out and start calling out some names and respecting the people that you're wearing pink from. Wearing pink for. It's going to be partly cloudy, breezy. 84 is the high. It is 72 right now. I don't know about y'all, but I am so tired and I understand this is a very important thing for our country. I understand all of that. But I'm tired every time I turn on the TV. It's either an ad, and this ain't even national. It's local. Local ads about who's running for what and what position and who did this and so-and-so sneezed yesterday. That mean that they don't like this. I'm just tired.
You know, I open my mailbox every day, and it's so full of these giant things. I even posted on Instagram, if your name is on any of these, I ain't voting for you. I don't care what you do. You're killing trees. You're wasting my time. You're wasting the post office's time. You're wasting money. You could use that money on something else. So stop sending me stuff in the mail. It ain't moving the needle.
Bro, I even got, let's see, because all I got to do is push stop. I got 5 text messages.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if it's done right, when you push stop, this thing will pop up and go, your name has now been. But the majority of them, you push stop, nothing pops up.
I've been getting the text messages and phone calls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. I cuss at them when they text me.
My goodness. Well, I'm going to cuss at this one.
And
I'm off.
Chuck Schumer texted me and asked me to donate some money because he needed $25,000 by the end of the night. I real quick Googled Chuck Schumer. He's worth $80 million. So I hit him back. I said, Chuck, you're worth $80 million, bro. I need $25,000. Why don't you send me a little bit of money? And they said, you're removed from the list. Thank you.
Really?
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, we had dinner the other night, and Ron DeSantis was calling my girlfriend. I was like, oh, what's happening here?
You got to watch him.
Listen,
Tricky son of a...
whoever used their private phone to text me, I hope y'all sleep because I'm about to blow it up right now, boy.
At least you guys get it in one language. I get it in English and Spanish.
Oh, that sucks.
Someone, I didn't know my phone number was that accessible to where these people could get it because this is the worst year ever. Like, I mean, there's been elections since I've had a phone, but this is the worst year ever.
It is insane.
So bad.
So we want to find out what ways are you voting? There's several. You got Election Day that's going to be on Tuesday. Polls are open from 7 to 7. You have early voting, which is going on right now.
As of last night, 48,600,000 people have already voted.
Already voted.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Vote by mail, but I think that was done already. And assist in voting. That's when somebody can help you vote. I am going tomorrow. After we get out of here, I'm going to go tomorrow. There's a little, I'm not going to tell you where my voting place is, but nobody goes there.
Yeah.
Are you going to be dressed up tomorrow?
Am I going to be dressed
Oh,
up?
you got Morpheus is casting his vote tomorrow?
Yeah, Morpheus.
Yo, please
You
show
gonna
up
vote twice as
Morpheus.
Morpheus and Johnny Magic?
I don't think they'll let me in.
Oh, they're going to flag you because they're going to be like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
He's trying to get over on the system.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm glad you told me that because I'm about to change all of it.
Did you see the lady that wore a Trump shirt to vote and they won't let you in? Because you're not allowed to wear anything that's, trying to sway anyone to any party. So she took off her shirt and voted in her bra. She said, damn, that.
Wow.
Stop.
Hey, democracy's got to be done somehow.
I'm casting my vote, baby. She took off her shirt, left it outside, voted in her bra. I said, okay, I'm going to get that vote in.
Ram, thank you for bringing my attention. No, I'm going to have to water down whatever costume I was. I was actually going to come in here as Mr. T because I got the Clubber Lang outfit from back in the day.
That's some work.
But I'm not doing that. No.
You're going to make the tabloids. Mr. T voted in Florida.
Where's my vote? I pity the fool that don't let me vote today. I pity that fool. Ray, how you going to vote?
On election day.
You going on election
yeah,
day?
it's
Okay.
funny because I just recently started voting the last election, and I like the hype around election day.
Really?
I like the feeling of waiting in line and seeing people.
My father, God rest his soul, he was on election day one. I'm going to election day. He'd be out there at 5:30, knowing it don't open till 7 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm like, Dad, you can vote anytime. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
In his mind, those folks don't count.
He's old school.
Yeah.
I'm going to vote on election day. That's
right.
the day to vote.
He said, I'm going to go right up in there.
Yeah.
Brian.
I've always been an election day guy myself. I like the process. To me, it's always been today's election day. I think that should be a national holiday. You can keep Columbus Day, whatever day you want, and make election day national. Then no one has an excuse.
I agree.
True.
Make it a holiday. Everyone go vote. But so this year, my wife wants me to go with her, and she wants to vote early. So we're gonna go tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
and not. She's like, can we go in together? I'm like, well, we can't go
Side
to
by
the
side.
same, but you know what you're gonna do already.
Yeah.
She's already looked at the sample, and she's already she's like, I know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
She's like, I just want you to go with me to get in and all that stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
She's
go
gonna be
tomorrow.
so underwhelmed on the process.
That's what I told her. I said, because this is her first time voting.
Yeah.
She's just always been my voice doesn't really matter, but she feels like it does now, which is awesome.
I'd be curious to see how many first-time voters there are this time around.
All right, we'll ask that
for
here.
sure.
We'll ask that here. And no, you know what? We'll say that for election day because we need something to talk about then. So
Okay,
write that
gotcha.
down. No.
I'll write it down.
Doing some show prep on there.
It's funny. Yesterday, I got the in-mail ballot, and I was actually considering doing that because when do I ever have time to do anything? But then I don't know if you've been seeing it lately. People are just bashing these mailboxes.
Well, that was one. What was it in Oregon or Washington?
Washington
There was
State.
another one in Miami-Dade.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I saw it this morning.
Well, they found a bunch of ballots on the side of the road.
That's what it was. Yeah.
in Miami.
Already?
They found like bins that are sealed, but someone threw them out. So
Yeah.
they found those yesterday. I
Yeah,
believe.
they terminated
my
the driver.
goodness.
Yeah, so-
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm with your dad on election day. If you make it a holiday and we all go vote and you check the box and you hand it to somebody, then there's no in between. It is what it
goodness.
is. I feel like that's what we should do, but
Oh, wow.
that's
Well,
not the system.
I'm gonna try to go today. I have a
Yeah.
little bit of a breather before I go into work, so I'm gonna try to do
Find
that
out
today.
where you want to go, your
Yeah.
polling place.
And
Get that.
last year was my first time voting in Orlando, and I didn't really do my research with our local government, and I'm just like bubbling in, fill in the box, whatever, and I wasn't really paying attention. So this year I'm going to take the time to really scope through it.
I know people. Well, I know a person, not people, who's only going to vote for one thing: pot.
That's it. Yeah. So that's what a lot of people don't realize. Obviously you're voting for president, but there's also a lot of things on the ballot that
For sure.
that really affect you day to day.
For sure.
Who wins the presidency day to day doesn't really. It does, but we ain't got time for all that.
Yep.
But the other stuff, is your day to day life. It's local.
So we want to find out from you, how are you going to vote election day, early voting, vote by mail, assistant voting? How are you voting, or have you voted already? 407-919-1067-877, 919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, social media live stream. We want to hear from you. We don't want to know who you're voting for
I do.
or what. See, Mariah, when they slide that in there. You know they're waiting to do it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now. This is Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is 6:54. Pretty in Pink Day. Wear your pink, take a photo, tag XL, and let us know who you're wearing pink for. This is in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And we want to start in the 8 o'clock hour, start announcing those. Partly cloudy, breezy today with a high of 84, 72 right now. Simple question. How are you going to vote? Not who you going to vote for. We'll ask that on Tuesday.
Yeah, exit poll.
Yeah, exit poll.
Call us and tell us
who you voted for
and why.
And why. That's right. And go ahead, and we'll put two candidates, put y'all on the line, and argue it out.
Right. You tell people who they should vote for.
I think I'm going to be sick that day.
Girl, you know we ain't doing that. So who are you voting for? No.
Oh, no.
Let me put that call on hold.
They said, yeah. Johnny just gave me green light, baby.
Nadine, how are you voting?
Good morning, guys.
Hi. Have you voted yet?
Hi. No, I am a day of voter.
Okay.
Yesterday, so my son's 15, and he helps me with, the ballot because I need it dumbed down a little bit for me.
Mm-hmm.
So we went through all the candidates' platforms, kind of looked at everybody and just, filled in the sheet they give you, and then I'm going to take that with me. But he's, he loves that politics stuff, and, and so he helps me, do the ballot, and I'll go and
so
I'll vote.
you know where you're going, what time you're going to go, and all that stuff?
Yeah, it's the same place for years. Super easy, quick, in and out.
Oh, really?
It doesn't really take. Yeah, it's not that long. I never have an issue. Maybe literally, I walk in and I give them my information and I go to a booth. I never have to wait in a line, so I don't know.
Well, you got the vote. You got the vote VIP.
Dang.
Well, I get off of work early, so I get off at 1:30. So it's not 5:30 when everybody gets off work and they want to go and vote. So I think that might be something to do with it.
Yeah.
I love that your 15-year-old helps you.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, because he needs to dumb it down a little bit. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Because, he's in high school now and they doing the government and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, he loves that.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. You hold on a
There's
second.
so much information to
It
read.
is.
You can find information anywhere. So it's good that at 15 he wants to know that information.
From Orlando, Ashley, how are you voting?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I voted last Monday on the first day of early voting. So
Okay, you got yours in.
I already went and voted.
So my thing is, I understand the first day, but it was a huge line, wasn't it?
No, there was nobody there. We literally walked in and walked out, and the poll workers were super nice.
Oh, okay. Be what they're saying over there.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I'm a first-time early voter.
Okay.
It was my daughter's first time voting, so we already did it, but it wasn't the same vibe, so they're going to stick to Election Day moving forward.
Really?
They already voted
People
in
want
this
that vibe?
one, but some people like the vibe.
Yeah.
And some people said I already voted in person, and a lot of people wish they could make Election Day a holiday, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then some people said depending on where you are, you could drop off your mail-in ballot completely filled out and not have to wait in line if you go to the poll.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, really?
So you won't mail it in, you'll just go turn it in. So
okay. All right, let's move on. Ray, what's going on?
Speaking of politics, 50 Cent turned down lots of money.
Okay, we'll find out about it in about 2 minutes right here on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so not to get political, but 50 Cent was saying that he turned down $3 million to perform or to play at Donald Trump's rally at Madison Square Garden last weekend. Now, the thing is that it's not because he doesn't support Donald Trump or anything like that. He said, I'm just afraid of politics.
Yeah.
He was like, I do not like no part about them.
Yeah.
It's because when you get involved in it, no matter how you feel, someone passionately disagrees with you.
He's right.
So $3 million was not worth it to him to perform at Madison Square Garden. He said that's the formula for the confusion that sent Kanye to Japan. And I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense.
No, because a lot of people are very passionate about their politics, and they'll just cancel you.
Well, he's also in the process of doing a lot of business, and like in the New Orleans area. So if he gets on one political side and he needs approval on something and he's made somebody mad, it's probably just not worth his headache.
That's true. That's true. So, I mean, there are people from the Trump campaign that are denying that they offered $3 million to 50 Cent, but I feel like 50 Cent doesn't really lie that much.
Well, you know, the way you do something like that, it's not someone really associated with his actual campaign.
Right.
It's just somebody say, hey, would you, for this amount of money? He said no. Okay.
Absolutely. You know how I was telling you that Liam Payne is posthumous? Is that how you say it, posthumous?
I've always seen it. I've never heard it.
So his song was supposed to come out on Friday. Well, Sam Pounds, the guy that collaborated with him on the song Do No Wrong, he actually now has come out and he said that today I'm deciding to hold Do No Wrong and leave those liberties up to family members. Because, you know, he did collaborate. He did help him write the song, produce it, all that stuff. And so he was like, this would be great to drop this song that nobody has heard before in honor of Liam Payne. But I don't know if somebody from his family reached out or if he just had, like, you know.
Some people may think he's trying to take advantage of the fact that he's not here by dropping that song. And he did it the right way. Hey, you know what? Here's the song. It's a good song. You as fans, if you want it, contact his family, and we'll drop it.
So liberties are up to the family members, and he wants all the proceeds to go to a charity of their choosing, however they desire.
Somebody got to him.
Did you see the story of the video that came out, the closed circuit video? So they have video now of like moments before he fell. And so now they think it was an actual fall. He fainted, and he might have been unconscious when he fell already.
Oh, really?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, it came out late last night. So they have some closed circuit video that shows that he actually fainted and then
flipped over,
fell. And so they think he might have been unconscious already when he fell. So it wasn't like a jumping situation.
Yeah.
It literally came out just late last night.
I definitely need to read into that. Yeah, thanks for telling me.
I just saw it on Yahoo Entertainment, sent me an alert.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how I found out.
That's crazy.
That's according to a journalist from over there.
Okay.
So
I mean, because we were talking about it, you know, they've got to have some sort of security footage or.
Because that's a high-end hotel.
Absolutely.
They got every bit of it covered. When we come back, weird but true stories with Brian Grimes on Johnny's House. 7:07, it is Johnny's house. It is Pretty in Pink Day. We want you to wear your pink in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Take a photo. If you haven't and you've done it earlier this month, take a photo, tag us, and let us know who you're wearing pink for in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It's going to be breezy and 84 is a high, otherwise partly cloudy, and it's 72 right now. Weird stories that are true, Ryan Grimes. What's going on?
All right, well, rents are super, super high right now.
For
so
sure.
Everyone's
I
trying
heard
to
they were
save
going
some
down a
money.
little bit.
They did go down a little bit, but they're still
Okay.
super expensive.
Yeah.
Or even worse in California. So it's really expensive over there. So average rent starts at $2,200 a month over there for a studio, $4,000 for a 2-bedroom.
Good.
So this guy in downtown San Jose, he said, you know what, I got you guys. He found a little space under his stairs, and he turned it into a Harry Potter cubby. And he's going to rent it out for $250 a month.
Dang.
You live under the steps.
Yep.
Under the steps.
Now, you also have to take on the responsibility of some light chores around the house.
He built a bathroom down there?
I don't know. I'm assuming you get to use the house bathroom.
Okay.
Unlike Nerese's house, we're not allowed to
I
use
was
the
going
house
to say,
bathroom.
and you guys thought that Nerese was bad.
Come on now.
Look, I don't know what she said was sacred or not, so I don't even joke about her apartment.
I didn't get into
put that on
details.
pause.
I didn't get into details.
Shelf it.
Because I'm going to tell y'all, I know things.
I didn't get into details. I didn't
If
say no
y'all
names.
only knew.
Yep.
But $250 a month isn't too bad. In California, you're in Silicon Valley, $250.
You just got to understand the fact you live under the steps.
You do. You're
Yeah.
the person under the stairs at
You're
this
the person
point.
under the stairs.
So if you're cool with that and
Yep.
doing some light chores, then okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're thinking about maybe we need to move to the moon or off of Earth soon, Elon
Yep.
Musk has been talking about that.
Yep.
There's Chinese scientists that now have put together a new type of brick that they hope they can use to build the first bases on the moon. It's the moon soil bricks. That's what they're called. So they slot together, making construction easier. They're tougher than normal bricks because they don't really know what's going to happen up there.
True.
I mean, there's a lot of craters on the moon. Things might come down and hit it. You never really know.
Yeah.
They have 3 times the comprehensive strength of ordinary bricks, they say. And they can withstand the weight of more than a ton per square centimeter. They're going to send them to the moon and leave them there.
And see and test them,
see what
happens. Yeah.
And then they're going to start building some condos on the moon.
You know, we talked about this off the air, how many people would actually go. I wouldn't, because it looks very boring up there.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm going to need you to build something.
Something.
There's no TJ Maxx.
I mean, that's nothing.
I'm going to need
I got no house.
a wing house
Disney.
to watch football.
Some
and eat-
movies.
Eat some wings or something.
Something. It just looks boring.
Right, yeah, Jersey Mike's, I can order some subs.
Something.
up there. I don't know.
I can be bored on Earth.
We were talking about UFOs and, I mean, the moon just now. And it looks like, according to a pretty big-time lawyer and a UFO enthusiast, he says aliens are actually coming in the very near future. So he says he's been instrumental in bringing UFO whistleblowers before Congress. So he's getting the word out there, like, formally. And he says that extraterrestrials are on the verge of an intervention to keep us from killing ourselves.
I've heard that.
So they're going to step in and correct the problems that we've been solving.
Yeah.
Because they're up there watching, going, look at these fools. These
Yeah.
fools, like kind of pets. Like, look at these fools. They're destroying everything. Let's go down there and fix it.
I heard that when they set off the atomic bombs, that there was more UFO sightings than ever before because it put a ripple into the universe.
Yes.
So it's like, okay, what does this ripple come from? And they come down here and say, oh, it's the ants.
So that's what this guy says. He says they want to come down and shut down the nuclear weapons.
Yep.
And they're kind of in panic mode because they've been seeing all the crazy stuff we've been doing and saying, because they go in and out of the world, they say, basically. And so now they're going to come down and do like an alien intervention.
Well, I feel a little bad because the aliens know we're here, and they look at us and say, ain't nothing y'all can do for us. Let's just go back.
It's like, look at these fools.
It's like they can't use any natural resources. They can't use us for any type of anything. They just say, let's just leave.
I mean, they may be here taking stuff and taking it back already. We don't know.
They could be. They could be.
I mean, obviously they're way further ahead of us because
absolutely, 'cause they're here.
If they can get here, then they're ahead of us. But he said they're watching us mess everything up and they're getting tired of it, so they're gonna swoop in and fix
It's
it.
the whole bomb thing that's scaring some people.
Wonder if they'll get here before Tuesday. That's when everything's gonna go sideways.
Maybe they're coming on Wednesday. They say, okay, all right, listen, it is time for Am I Wrong? That's where a situation has occurred. You tell us the situation and tell us how you handle it, and we'll let you know if you're wrong. Someone's going to get a pair of tickets to see UCF in Arizona Saturday, November 2nd at the FBC Mortgage Stadium. You just got to call us. Okay, here's what happened. This is how I handle it. Am I wrong? Because you're still questioning it. We're going to tell you the truth. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First one ends, we'll listen to your story, and someone's going to see UCF coming up on Saturday. Am I wrong? Tell us the situation. We'll let you know, but you got to call us first on Johnny's House. 724, it is Johnny's House Pretty in Pink Day. I want everybody to wear pink if you can in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And then take a photo of you, your group, your class, and then let us know who you're wearing pink for. We're going to start talking about that about 8:05 this morning. Partly cloudy, 26-mile-an-hour breeze today in some cases. 84 is a high, 72 right now. Time for Am I Wrong? That's when you call us up, tell us about a story, a situation, and how you handled it, and you want to know if you are right or wrong. Now, we're going to give you what we think, but you listening can text the XL Mobile 41067 if you think the person is right or wrong. If you call in, got a pair of UCF versus Arizona tickets on Saturday at the FBC Mortgage Stadium. And we got room for one more if you want to get in. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. From Titusville, hey, Summer.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Am I wrong? Tell us what happened.
So probably my freshman year of high school, my sister started dating a guy who was not very kind to her. And as a girl's girl, I tried to tell her, like, he's not the one for you, and she didn't listen. So my best friend and I at the time, we reached out to Jerry Springer and made up this complete story saying that they were actually second cousins and that they didn't know each other, and we were family reporting it. And we put their contact information, both of them. And so they both got phone calls to get flown out to be on a recording for Jerry Springer because they were cousins, and it caused a really big rift, and they ended up not being together. And so am I wrong?
Okay, now, were they mad because they got contacted, or did they do the show? I mean, you're leaving us out here.
Yeah, no, they ended up not doing the show. They were together. So I'm the youngest of my siblings, and they were, like, in their 20s, and they were not married. But things were kind of serious. But I'll give you some intel. He's like on his 5th marriage now, so I think I was right.
Wow. So they broke up because Jerry Springer contacted them?
I don't think it was because of that, but I also don't think it helped it because it caused a really big fight because then she thought he did it, he thought she did it, and we didn't want to confess to it, and I've never actually confessed to it.
Okay,
so am I wrong?
How many people in the family knew that you guys did that?
No one in my direct family knows.
Oh. Do they live here?
Hey, fam. Yeah, they live in Titusville with me.
What? So you just decided to do that. That's pretty devious.
Yeah, I would say.
I guess one thing, of all the things to do, why contact Jerry?
I mean, but think about it, at the time, that was huge.
And create a story.
Yeah, it was just, my friend and I were watching it one day, and it said, if you have anything to report in or whatever, and we saw the number pop up, and we just kind of looked at each other, and we got a really good giggle out of it, being 15 years old, and we said, let's just do it. And so we called, and we didn't think it would go anywhere until they got the calls back, and then it was like this huge fight. And,
you talking about cousins dating each other, Jerry's going to call.
Yeah.
You just got a little bit of evil in you, though.
Yeah.
At
15.
To think that.
Well, I understand the outcome is what you wanted, but that was wrong. That was wrong.
I wouldn't do it again.
No,
I wouldn't do it again.
I understand the outcome was what you wanted, and the family wanted against that. But like Brian said, that you took it a little far. I'm gonna say that. Ray, what are you thinking?
I think at 15, that's your excuse. So I mean, that's the age is your excuse here. But I don't think you were wrong. Because you learned from it and you haven't told anybody, you're ashamed of it.
But in the background you're going, yes. Brian.
I wouldn't think you were wrong if you did it last week. I'll be honest with you. I think it's a great idea. I think it's genius. I think because the result was what you were looking for, and that's what happened. And so, and I think, like you said, it's probably for the best when you look back on it because he's in his 5th marriage. I think even if you did it last week, it's genius.
Wow. Nerys.
There's no way she's in the wrong. If there's anything I learned from my sisters, it's they know what's best for you. And I've been told from my sisters.
At 15,
she is
Jerry
cool.
Springer.
That's called being creative, because I mean, if she just went straight up there and was like, "Hey, I don't like this guy," what is she gonna do? Okay, whatever. I'll find out by myself. No, she went out of her way to be creative, and then I think she saved her time. So good for you, girl.
I appreciate that.
Hey, you're wrong.
I like it.
Some of you know damn well you're wrong. That's why you called it. But that's okay. The show said nope. So
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. I'll keep my head down and I'll keep my mouth
No.
shut.
You're smiling again. You're smiling just like you did when you wrote the Jerry Springer Show when you were 15. Same smile going on right now. We're going to hook you up. You got a pair of tickets. Check out UCF. They play Arizona Saturday at the FBC Mortgage Stadium. You are going. You hold on a second, okay?
Yay, thank you.
All right. Capturing the supernatural. We're going to talk about that on Johnny's House. $7:32. It is Wednesday, and Johnny's House. We're calling today Pretty in Pink. If you can, wear pink today, and take a photo, tag XO1067, and then coming up after 8 o'clock, we're going to find out who you are wearing pink for, and this is in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I thank the whole crew over at Fox 35. Good Day, Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are wearing pink. Ray reached over to ask them to do so, and they did, and we appreciate that. And Ray's wearing pink for Amy Coffin.
Mm-hmm.
Partly cloudy today, breezy, 84 the high, 72 right now. Now, I think Ray and I saw the same, what was it, like a news story where Ring is having the Great Ghost Search.
Mm-hmm.
And how does that work for? How much? $100,000?
Yeah, so basically your doorbell camera, if it catches some supernatural, like ghost footage, you have until today or tomorrow to cash in on it because they're giving you, Ring, the company, is giving you $100,000, and they announced it last month, so it's been like a month-long contest. So if no one gets a real ghost on camera, the $100,000 will go to whatever video the judges think are best.
And they give out some examples, and Brian said it ain't real.
I mean, I don't believe in ghosts, so for me, they can't possibly be real.
Did you see the one that was walking towards the door?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
What? Which one? What?
There's a ring. Your ring captures a lot of things. And there's some, now the one walking towards the door, that was just too clear. Now the ones that I've seen in the past, it's kind of like a fuzzy figure that goes across the room. Like
an aura.
Yeah. It's like you see the room and then all of a sudden parts of it become blurry and it moves because there's some type of entity or something that is moving
Mm-hmm.
by. Now, a lot of people have photos. Now, Brian's mom had a photo of her in that jail in Sanford, and it was old.
Well, it was in St. Augustine.
Okay, and there was a kid in the back.
Yeah, there was. So they took a group photo, and this was back when photos were developed, so there was no digital on this.
Yes.
And when they took the photo, obviously it was just their group of like 5 people.
Yes.
And when they got the photo developed, in the foreground of the like in front of the group, there was a little girl in like vintage like old clothing that they would have wore back in the 1800s.
Okay.
But it wasn't. You could see through her to them, but she was definitely there.
Now, when he told us that years ago, I ain't seen no photo. He brought that photo in.
Yeah, and I don't have the photo. I wish I did. I don't have it anymore.
I seen it.
Yeah, it's
real.
It's the one thing that made me go, okay, that's weird, because like it's on actual, like it can't be photoshopped. I've seen the actual hard, tangible photo. I know my mom took it.
Yeah.
So do you know the story of it, like the girl or anything like that? No one looked into it?
St. Augustine is the most haunted
place.
Yeah.
They had to go
in the United States, pretty much. So
I saw the photo. I was like, oh man. Oh, damn. Oh.
Yeah, it was definitely weird, and I don't believe in ghosts. It was definitely weird. I'll say that.
Wow. So we're trying to find out if you have anything, a photo or something of the supernatural. You know, someone in your family has it. I have one of some orbs, and I don't get the whole orb thing.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was just bad photos, but it's like, no, it's not. You know, I have a photo of my old house that I lived in, and I took a picture in it, and there were orbs all over the place. They should have told me then not to move up in it. It's going to burn out years later. That's what they're trying to tell me. Don't buy this house. And I was like, wow, I always thought it was like bad lighting.
Yeah.
You know, that it's a reflection. But then you see some photos that has 2 or 3, and then some that has hundreds of orbs. I got a couple of. You got any orb photos?
A couple, but I feel like it's just like the camera lens,
You
like
think so?
reflecting off of some light or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Someone showed me one, and it was a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of creepy though, if there's a lot of them. But I don't have any like footage or
Yeah, me
anything.
neither.
I mean, my
Got them orbs.
baby camera when the twins were babies would freak me out, because I've seen footage and videos of people catching things on the baby camera, and that's where I'm like, I would have nightmares of just like
Really?
seeing things on the camera, but I've never caught anything.
That would freak me out.
I know.
Nerese?
So I have no pictures, but I have like security cameras inside my house for my dog and stuff. And there's times where I would check in on her, and I hear things, and I'm just like, all right, that's enough. And I just get off of
Oh,
it.
you don't even want to know?
I don't want to know. Listen, the less I know, the better, because I do believe in that stuff, and I'm not trying to find out.
You got security cameras and somebody in your house. I've seen enough.
That's my dog. She's over there. I just can't find her. She's all right.
I want to find out if you have any captured photos of orbs or like Brian's mom photo. I can attest for that. I would like to joke them forever, but no. Like they joked me about Robbie's mom. If you listen to the show, you know what I'm talking about. No, I saw the photo.
Well, I mean, if you had a photo of Robbie's mom, I believe you.
Bro, we were pole on the street corner. We had no.
Should have pulled out your iPhone.
If it wasn't, if I would have been a time traveler at that point. If I would have taken a photo at that point, it would have been a Polaroid. And those things, if y'all don't know about a Polaroid, they're big. They're very, very big.
Yeah, they're a little bulky.
All right, so I want to find out if you or someone in your family have an actual photo or captured the supernatural. It was an orb, it was a ghost, it was something that didn't belong in a photo, and you've seen it. We want to hear it, because Halloween is tomorrow. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. If you can't get through, you can text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers, you've been quiet. We want to hear from you, and we'll throw it up on social media. Have you captured a photo or an image of some crazy orbs or the supernatural? We want to hear your story. We want to get creeped out. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. You want to hold on, because we're going to hear those stories next on Johnny's House. 747, it is Johnny's house. Today is Pretty in Pink. Wear your pink, take a photo, tag XL1067. Coming after 8 o'clock, we're going to find out who you're wearing pink for in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. 48 is a high, 72 right now, partly cloudy with gusty winds. Capturing the supernatural. Brian showed us this video of this closet or the pantry door that opened the same time every night, and we're all creeped out in here.
The family set up a camera because they kept waking up and finding the door that they knew they closed open. And every night, well, not every night, but at most random nights at the same time, it would open by itself.
1, 2, 3, 4. And it opened.
So it was creepy.
Want to find out if you captured the supernatural. From Summerfield, Kimberly, good morning.
Good morning.
What did you capture?
So a neighbor of ours sent us a Ring camera download, and she's like, did you guys come over to the house and do this? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm looking at it, and it's coming from her backyard to her front porch, and it makes a turn, and it's almost like it's walking down steps. And just talking about it is giving me the willies.
Do you have the video now?
Yeah.
Can you send it to us?
Yeah,
All right.
sure.
All right, we're gonna put you on hold, and Nerese, give me an email address to send that. I want to see this. Now you know you can enter that contest that Ray was talking about, $100,000.
You have until tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome. That would be cool.
Well, I mean, can we submit it? We'll give you $1,000.
Sounds fair.
Look, it's $1,000 she had yesterday.
It's true.
Yeah, but we're using her video.
But she wasn't going to do it?
I'm just saying, right? All right, $1,500, fine. $1,500, fine. They give me a hard time. All right. You're what?
Oh, my daughter's like, tell him you're a first-time caller, but I'm actually not a first-time caller.
What's your daughter's name?
Alexandra.
Tell Alexandra we say hello.
They said hi. She's smiling.
All right. You hold on, because we want to get that video real quick. Hold on a second, all right? So $1,000 out of $100,000 was not enough? That video, Ray, that video just sitting there.
Doing nothing.
Nothing.
Not earning a dime.
Yeah, and you're just sitting here.
But I'm going to take that and register it and get it in.
She don't know how business works.
Ivan from Claremont, good morning.
Hi, good morning. It's Yvonne, and we're first-time callers.
Hey.
Yeah.
Right here it says Ivan.
It's Yvonne. It's okay. That gets misspelled all the time. Cool.
Okay. Tell me how you captured the supernatural. Nerese, I want you to watch your screen right here. I want you to watch this here in a second. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this summer we traveled to Transylvania, and we visited the world's most haunted forest. At night, we did a night tour.
Okay.
And so once we got to the hiking trail all the way to the end on the other side, which was like 2 miles deep, my partner actually saw an orb that followed him all the way into the other side of the forest, which me and the tour guide decided not to go into. We waited for him on the other side because I'm not messing with that.
Okay.
So we have it on video. The orb literally followed him for like the entire time.
So it wasn't a still photo, it was an actual video.
Yeah, we got a video. Yeah.
And the orb was following your husband.
Yeah. Yep. And me and the tour guide said, nope.
The tour guide said no.
Nope.
We're like, nope. We're going to stay right here and go do you. And
See, the scary thing about that is like when you go to these things, I'm afraid that you're going to bring it home with you.
Yeah.
But if you got a tour guide saying, I ain't down, I'm not down either.
Yo.
I'm not down either.
When we stayed in that haunted house, I was afraid it was going to come.
I
That's
know,
why I was like, we need to pray.
We prayed it out, got up out of there. That whole thing was creepy, man. From Groveland, Stephanie, I think.
Yes.
Stephanie, what you got?
So it's actually my front door camera.
Ooh.
It was a couple years ago, and it was actually around Halloween. I think we were barely like a year into our new house, and there was something in it because things were always happening, and I was kind of okay because it's a mischievous one, and I'm okay with that. But I was actually on my way to work, and my camera notification was blowing out, just out of nowhere, nonstop. So I was like, what the heck is going on? So I went into the application, and I just saw this light coming out of my front porch going into my garage, and it happened like a couple times. It's like, oh, maybe it's a light from like some of the neighbors' houses. So I went to my other camera that is facing the opposite direction. But I can clearly see when the light is coming from the porch to the garage out of nowhere, no sources.
Wow. And that was just a one-time situation?
The camera one was just a one-time situation. The things around the house, it's been happening.
You have that video now?
I have the video, and I posted it into my Instagram, but it's not letting me tag you guys.
Because I was gonna say we'll submit it and give you $500.
Why does the price keep dropping?
Well, I can give you 100, and that's it.
How you gonna give us 100 if we submit it?
Because it's my video.
I'm asking for permission. Fine. You know what? For your greediness, Stephanie, nobody's getting paid. How about that? None of us getting no money. All right, hold on a second. All right, what they say over there?
Christina said, I chaperoned my son's 5th grade field trip to St. Augustine. I took a group of my son and his friends in front of the Big Four. After reviewing it later, the boys all had X's on their eyes. It was like some sort of light was beaming across their eyes, and they all looked like they had X's on it.
And that's in a photo?
Yeah, she said, I was so creeped out, I deleted it instantly, but she said she would have kept it. But she was so creeped out, she just deleted it.
Shenanigans.
Brian, I'm not buying any of that. Man.
I'm just saying, you don't delete the photo. Wow. You save a copy somewhere. No one's going to believe
unless
you.
she's so freaked out and she's like, get this off my phone.
Yeah, in her mind, it's like if I delete the photo, then whatever that image is could be deleted also. I understand that. Be what they say over there.
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my aunt and uncle and friends were in the Estes Park at the Stanley Hotel. That's the inspiration for The Shining.
Okay.
The 4 of them were on the elevator, and it got kind of a reflective nightmare, but the surface had the reflection. They could see a 5th person in the elevator with them, even though they were only there.
So this isn't a photo. They're looking at the reflection, and there's somebody else in the elevator.
Yes, they said they got a picture of it. It's very blurry, but it's super creepy.
Wow. Norris.
Yeah. We got Sarah.
Did you get that video?
Yeah, I'm telling her to DM it to me.
Okay.
Sarah says a bunch of us, including strangers, caught a picture on our cell phones of the same orb on a ghost tour in Savannah, but none of us saw anything with our eyes.
I don't do ghost tours. I don't give a damn.
We do ghost tours in every city we go to.
Yeah, I know. That's your thing.
And we love it, but we've never seen anything that
Yeah.
made us go, ooh.
My heart's
Man.
racing right now. I can't.
All right, we're going to move on. Celebrity news, Ray, what's going on?
Did you see Diddy's sons at a Halloween party
I heard
almost
about
getting into
that.
a brawl?
If you haven't heard that story, and who broke it up?
Yes.
They'll tell you that coming up on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I guess there was a big celebrity Hollywood party, a Halloween party, where there was a ton of celebrities there. One celebrity, if you want to call her that, was Hazel E. She's a love and hip-hop star.
Oh, my goodness.
And so she was actually there with Ray J, Amber Rose, and a manager named David. And I guess what she said had happened is they were at a Halloween party, and Diddy's sons... So 3 of them, Diddy's sons, were actually circling around Ray J, just like talking junk to him.
Okay.
She said that Ray J had a bag with him, and they were worried that he might have a gun inside.
Okay.
But she says that Chris Brown was around and saw the brawl or them talking crap to each other, and he hopped out of a car and helped break up the whole feud.
Okay.
So she says that this near fight that was happening, they're pretty thankful that Chris Brown was there to break it up and to calm things down because things could have gotten ugly. What they were basically fighting over this is from Ray J's manager.
Oh.
So Ray J's manager came out and said about this incident, he told us that there's no way that Ray J was going to be pressed by Diddy's kids. David, the manager, says that the sons of Diddy were upset that Ray J had been talking about Diddy on TV after his indictment.
Yeah.
So he says it's just business and the boys should know better.
Wow. You know what? With everything that's happening in the news today, I wouldn't even go to a Hollywood party.
I know. If you're Diddy's sons,
no. See, they're still trying to live their lives, and that's why they're all going together. And of all the people, and Ray J has been one that's been talking. A lot of people ain't talking to the media. He is one, so I can see something like that would jump off.
And the crazy thing is that Ray J has been tied to a lot of things that have to do with Diddy.
And Ray J probably said, Chris Brown's like, fellas, really, y'all don't want that. Y'all really. Go on about your business, because nobody really wanted to fight. Because Chris Brown stopping a fight ain't gonna stop a fight if you really want to fight somebody.
I know, but for her to come out and she was like, "Thank God Chris Brown was there to actually break it all up," because who knows what Ray J had in his bag, how quickly it could have escalated. Because that's how. One of the Migos rapper? It was just like a little scuffle.
Next thing you know,
and then somebody got shot.
And died.
So thank God that Chris Brown was there.
I ain't going to nobody's party.
No. Nelly is making a grand re-entry back to women's fashion.
Oh, he's bringing apple bottoms back.
Apple bottom jeans. Let's go. Yeah, so I guess he is relaunching apple bottoms in November. So next month, or in just a couple of days, the clothing line was launched in 2002, dedicated to women in all shapes, sizes, curves, and contours, and all of that stuff. But he says our goal as a brand remains the same, celebrating all women, all shapes and sizes. We have amazing new styles and are ready to shake the fashion world again.
Let's go. You got to rock him with Fila's.
He's generic with that. He should just come out and say, listen, you got a big fat booty. We got the jeans. We got the jeans for you.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to rock him with boots with the ferneries.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But he's like, we want to make sure we include. No, listen, you got a big fat booty and you find a hard pounding jeans everywhere else. Apple bottoms got you.
And the funny thing is that he was like, listen, back in 2002, America hadn't fully embraced the terms like body positivity. But now, people are talking about the thickness and modern day women. So he's like, now's the best time to actually bring back the apple bottom jeans.
Now, from what I heard with women that got big fat old booties, that it's hard to find regular jeans because if your booty's fat, the waist is fat.
Yeah.
You got to have some type of elastic to bring it back in.
Yeah.
Because you had to put all that big booty in that jean.
Right.
You see.
Nelly and the president of the company are using new technology to give the jeans a stretchy, form-fitting feel with inclusive size ranges, perfect for every woman, and they're just ready.
You know what? I think when those jeans came out, they didn't have stretchy jeans.
No, they weren't.
No, so now you got stretchy jeans.
Yeah.
And, okay.
I'm like, that is so great. Best time to bring it back. Have you had an ear infection as an adult?
No, but I heard they're horrible.
Yeah, so I guess Adele has been dealing with ear infection, and she said that she's a bit deaf at right now currently because she's experiencing some temporary hearing loss with an ear infection. And she's like, I actually have this, and it's pretty grim. She's like, I've never had an ear infection before, and it's the most painful thing that I've ever had happened in my life. She was like, it's worse than childbirth. So right now, that's what she's dealing with right now. She's obviously still doing her Las Vegas residency, but she's like, I got this rare water bacteria that built up in her ear, and she can't hear her, and she's like, it hurts so bad.
That got to be torture every night.
I know.
Until she get that check.
Yeah, right.
Then when she get that check, it ain't that bad.
Right.
But obviously, she's on the mend, and she's feeling a little bit better with the ear infection.
Wow. Okay. When we come back, we're going to find out who are you wearing pink for today on Johnny's House. .806, it is Johnny's House on a Wednesday. 84 is our high. They said gusty winds up to 26 miles an hour. I don't know where that came from. Otherwise, partly cloudy, and it's 72. Now, we started a little late. We started last week to ask people to wear pink because Breast Cancer Awareness Month is at the end of the month, and we want to make sure that everybody, like beginning of the month, everybody has all these things going on. We say, let's not forget about it. So we decided to do it today. Tomorrow is Halloween, and then after Halloween, Christmas starts.
Yep.
Ain't nobody talking about Thanksgiving. Christmas starts after that. There's people decorating their trees coming up this weekend. So we ask you to wear pink and then tell us who you are wearing pink for. And a lot of people say, well, I wore it earlier in the week. So we want you, if you wore pink in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month, to let us know who you wore it for, who you're wearing it for in memory of who. We want to know. We want to find out about it. So you can call us right now, and we'll give those people some respect and love on the air. Ray called over to WFL Fox 35, Good Day Orlando, and the whole crew over there is wearing pink, and they've been giving us shout-outs all morning long. We love them over there. They're good people.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool that you can just say, hey, this is something that we're doing. And Ray, you are wearing pink in honor of a couple people.
Yeah, so my grandmother actually passed away from breast cancer that spread.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm obviously wearing it for her.
Mm-hmm.
But also I'm wearing it for Amy Caulfield from Fox 35.
She's amazing.
She is an incredible woman.
Mm-hmm.
Just what you see on TV, how sweet she is, that's how she is in person.
Brian calls her the nicest person on the planet.
She is. She really, really is. So I'm wearing it for her, who is a breast cancer survivor. And then our girl, Jana.
Yes.
So Jana is also a breast cancer survivor. I think she's 2 years now. So wearing it for all three of those ladies.
I'm wearing mine pink today for my grandmother. She had a double, what do you call it?
Mastectomy.
As a kid growing up, like I mentioned on the air yesterday, I didn't know until she opened the door one day and she just had she didn't have a robe on, just had on a bra. And I was like, hey, Mom, what's wrong with Grandma? And she told me that occurred. But I think with that she beat the cancer because she didn't die from that. She died of old age, but I had no idea. I was like, what is going on? So today I wear pink for my grandmother. Brian?
Of course, for my mom who passed away 10 years ago, which is crazy to me. From breast cancer. She fought it for a few years, but she caught it late. Like, that's why I always say the early detection thing. She really did catch it late. And so she did, they did the best they could with her, and she was with us for a while, but that's why I always do everything I do.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. Brian would leave here and go and sleep at the hospital every day. I mean, that man was with his mother every day, man.
Yeah, I lived there for like the last month.
I know. I've always admired and respected you for that, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Norris?
I am wearing pink in honor and recognition of my aunt, Tia Hiquita from Panama. It's my mom's sister, and she was like the heart of the family is how I like to put it, because she was what kept all of us so close together. Like when me and my sisters would go to Panama, that's the first place we would go to. That's the place we would stay at the most. She's the one that brought a lot of like fun activities to the kids and stuff. And so she too went through double mastectomy, but I mean, like, man, her spirit was just so high. Like you couldn't even tell that she was sick. And so she fought it for a few years, but 2011 was the year that she passed. So, God rest her soul.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL, good morning. Who's this? What's your name? Hello.
Eddie.
Hey, Eddie. And you're wearing pink in honor of who?
My wife.
All right.
She has breast cancer right now.
Okay. All right. And you're wearing pink for her? Well, our thoughts and prayers goes out to you and your family. You're going through something really tough, and I appreciate you calling in, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. XL, good morning. Who's this? Turn on your radios.
Karen?
Hey, Karen.
Aaron.
Hey, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Who you wearing pink for?
My mom.
Okay. Tell us about your mom.
October 8th has been 2 years since she passed away from breast cancer. Sorry, it's so hard to talk about.
It's okay. It's it's an emotional time right now, and that's why we wanted to make sure that people that were wearing pink had the ability to honor them on the air, so everybody can honor the person that you're calling in.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom was the best mom ever. We're missing her a lot.
I can understand, and days like today got to be kind of rough.
Yes, they are.
All right. Well, thank you. Thanks for calling in. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is 41067. We're calling today Pretty in Pink. And if you wore pink anytime this month, and if you're wearing it today, let us know and let us highlight who you are wearing pink for in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll take some more of your calls when we get back right here on Johnny's House. 822, this is Johnny's house. We call it Pretty in Pink today. We want everybody to wear pink and then tell us who you are wearing pink in honor of for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. 72 now, going to get up to about 84, and it's going to be partly cloudy today. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can text the XL Mobile. All right, from Bellevue, Fallon, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, it is Pretty in Pink today. Who do you wear pink in honor of?
Me.
All right, tell us about you.
I was diagnosed at 28 in 2019. I had stage 1, real scary, didn't know a lot of things. And luckily, I'm 5 years cancer-free now, this past July.
Okay.
Yeah, but you guys is really the reason I called, because I went through treatment early in the morning, and your show just happened to be just as long as my treatment was.
Oh, so we were sitting there with you.
Oh, the whole time. You guys left the air about 15 minutes before I was done, which was okay. But I've been listening to you, Johnny, since Doc and Johnny.
Oh, wow. Well,
yeah.
Well, thank you. That means a lot. That really means a lot that, you know, you were able to listen to our show in those 4 uncomfortable hours that you had to do. You listen to us, and before you know it, 15 minutes, you can go home.
You should have hit us up. We'd have stayed 15 minutes later.
Yeah. For real, though.
I wish I would have.
Wow.
No, you guys really, you were just home for me in that time, and I just really appreciate it.
Well, thank you for sharing that with us. That just made my day.
Well, thank you for being there for me.
All right. You have a beautiful day, okay?
You too, guys. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
You know, my mom listened every day, but that's also what she did during her treatment, because her treatment started early in the morning, and hers went till about noon.
Yeah.
But for the first 4 hours, she got to listen to us, like while she was getting her treatment, so she loved it.
I just got to chill on that one, too. All right, from Champions Gate, Rosie.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay.
Who you wearing pink for? Who you wearing pink for today, Rosie?
My sister and my grandmother.
Okay, tell us about them.
Well, my sister was a warrior. She fought it for 5.5 years, and she died right after the Hurricane Maria.
Okay.
Because treatment couldn't come to her. So, and my grandmother, she was an excellent baker, and she lost both of her breasts to cancer, and she survived. But like always, it comes back when you're older, and you know that was it. But they were great women and
very good
fighters. They never gave up. Fighters, yeah.
I know it's emotional for you, Rosie, but I appreciate you calling us to let us know and keeping their memory alive by putting it out on the air. We appreciate that.
Always. I appreciate you guys very much.
Thank you, Rosie. Bye-bye.
Have a great day.
You too. From Orlando, Pat.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Pat. Is it Pretty in Pink Day? Who are you wearing pink in honor of?
Hey, first-time caller, too.
Hey, we got a first-time caller. All right, we got a first-time caller. Got a first-time caller number for you, Pat. So when you call back, you say Pat and your first-time caller number. Nerese, what's Pat's number?
It is 4184.
Pat, what's your number?
4184.
All right, we want to officially welcome you to Johnny's house. All right.
Well, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
We appreciate
I'm calling to recognize my wife. She had breast cancer in 2019. We caught it today. We caught it at an early stage, fortunately.
Early detection is key.
Yes. So she actually just had her appointment with her doctor last week, and she's in full remission now.
Nice. All right. That's awesome. Very good. That's good news, man. That's good. That's great. That's excellent news.
Yeah, it was a very emotional period for the first 2 years because she had to go through the treatment. We are, she recovered and now she's in full remission. So everything so far is good.
Well, say her name on the air and tell her that you love her, Pat.
Yeah, her name is Becky, and I love her very, very, very dearly.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, and welcome to Johnny's house.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
Thank you. We appreciate you, man. And from Sanford, Mary. Mary, good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
All right, Mary. Pretty in Pink Day. Who you wearing pink for?
I'm wearing pink for myself.
All right, tell us about yourself, Mary.
I got diagnosed in July with stage 1. I've gone through, they caught it early, which I'm glad. I've gone through 3 rounds of chemo. I've got 1 left. I've got 25 rounds of radiation. I've lost all my hair, but I'm fighting.
Hey, Mary, I ain't got no hair.
I know, and you are so handsome.
Oh, and I guarantee you are so beautiful, Mary.
It makes the hair day easier.
I sent a text picture on the app as well.
Okay, all right.
I have my little pink cap on.
I love your spirit, girl, and you keep it high. You keep it going. You fight
I am,
you
and
fight
I
this
listen
thing.
to you guys just like everybody else through my treatments when I can.
Okay.
And I appreciate you guys, everything you do for the community. We love you so much.
And we appreciate you, and when you can, next time we're out, you make sure you come by and you say hello to us, okay?
I'll do that, I promise.
Keep fighting, Mary.
I am.
All right. Ray, what they say? What they say? Mm-hmm.
I am wearing it for Orlando police officer Karen Long. She was one of the most beautiful souls this earth has ever seen.
Wow.
Huge smile on her face and so uplifting. So she's wearing it for her.
Okay.
Somebody's wearing it for their mother who was diagnosed back in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people showing their pink pictures too.
B, what's over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. I wish I could read through all of them. There are some Karen Longs on here too. The Orlando police officers. So that's really cool. Let's see. Someone said their mom Serena, 3 years in remission as of Saturday.
Congratulations.
Which is good. Someone said 24-year-old niece Jada was diagnosed with it, which is crazy.
24.
Currently going through it, yeah. And someone said my mom, who had breast cancer, and then my dad was just diagnosed. So, yeah, like Dr. Sachadina says, it happens to men all the time,
all the time.
So, yeah.
A lot of people don't think it could. And the Reese live streamers.
Yeah, we got a lot of people wearing pink, even like the smallest amount of it. But yeah, tag us. And Debbie Shaw, she said, wearing pink for my grandmother that passed away from breast cancer and my aunt who was a breast cancer survivor.
All right, we're asking everyone to wear pink today. Pretty in pink. And then take a photo, tag us, and let us know who you're wearing pink for. And we'll be doing shout-outs throughout the morning right here on Johnny's House. 8:32, it is Johnny's house. It is time for True Stories That Happened to Me. It is the Halloween edition. You tell us about a true story that kind of spooky, kind of scary, but it happened to you. We want to hear about it, and the best one, got a pair of general admission tickets to Orlando Beer Festival Saturday at Festival Park in the Milk District. The event is from 2 until 5. VIPs get in at 1 o'clock, and to get tickets now, go to OrlandoBeerFestival.com. All you got to do is tell us a true story, and it happened to you, Halloween edition, because Halloween is tomorrow. We need to hear them, so you got to call them. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True story, it happened to me, Halloween edition. You want tickets to Orlando Beer Festival? We got to hear your story first, right here on Johnny's House. .36, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's House, Pretty in Pink, wearing pink today in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. If you take a photo, all we want you to do is tag us on social media and let us know who you are wearing pink for. Weather day is going to be partly cloudy and 84. It is 74 right now. All right, true story that happened to me, Halloween edition. You tell us a story. The best one, a pair of general admission tickets to Orlando Beer Festival. It's going to be Saturday, Festival Park over in the Milk District. The event is from 2 to 5. VIPs can start drinking at 1. Get your tickets now at OrlandoBeerFestival.com. We need to hear true story. It happened to me. We need to hear it first from, let's see here, from, I don't know what you wrote there. Andrea, good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
No, it ain't you. I don't know where you're from. What's that?
I'm on my way to work.
All right.
I am currently in Ocoee. I just moved here from Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, all right. True story. It happened to me, Halloween edition.
Yeah, so a couple years ago, my husband and I had a Halloween party with some friends. Towards the end of the night, we decided we wanted to go down to Las Olas, which always has like a big Halloween block party.
Yeah.
To look at some costumes, have a good time, you know?
Yeah, of course.
We got down there. It was super crowded. We all looked at each other like, you know what? Maybe we should just head home.
Okay.
Maybe not our thing anymore. We're in our 30s. We stopped at a club for the girls to use the bathroom, the guys to just chill, hang out. On our way back, so we were there for like maybe 20 minutes. We were on our way out of the club, just like single file, heading out. My husband was in front of me, and as we're like trying to head out, we stop all of a sudden, and there's a guy in front of my husband just like squaring up for no reason. He just didn't want to let us pass. And you know, in the club, you have to be single file. You don't want to step on anybody's toes.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let us pass, and my husband just looked at him and was like, you know, but he didn't even say anything to him, and the guy swung at him.
Oh, dang. Did he connect?
Yes, it did. We weren't expecting it. You know, we were just trying to leave. It just started a full-out brawl, and the guy had like 10 friends with him, and they jumped my husband, and we were just trying to get them off and stop the fight. And eventually security made their way over and like forced everybody out. But my husband was like very upset and tried to follow the guy. We get outside, we couldn't find the guy, and there's a police officer that sees my husband's bleeding face. And he's like, hey, what happened? He's like, this guy just attacked me out of nowhere. He's out here somewhere. I'm not, you know. As he's talking to the cop, the guy that had attacked him, the cop came out of nowhere and hit him again.
Dang. Who did he think your husband was?
I have no idea. We had never seen this guy in our life. That's what we were like, do you know him? He's like, no. It was like a 20-year-old kid just for no reason.
You think it might have been a gang initiation?
And he hit him in front of the cops.
Yeah, I know. It was wild.
So he got arrested, of course, right?
He did get arrested, but as we were talking to the cops, I saw the report, my husband was like, am I bleeding a lot on my face? Because I feel like wet. And when I know your face kind of stopped bleeding, so he touched his pants. I realized he had a lot of wetness there. There was no water. There was no rain or anything. So he pulled it down right there on the sidewalk, and we realized he had gotten stabbed.
Dang. Good Lord.
Oh, my gosh.
And this all happened on Halloween. This is the Halloween edition. Wow. And y'all have no idea why this kid jumped. I think it had to be some type of gang initiation.
Yeah.
My goodness.
It was like, we were just like, it was just like a, you know, little kid that, you know how some of them get upset for no reason. We're like, we haven't gone back to Las Olas because of that night. We're like, we're done.
Oh, no, ain't no reason to go. Hey, no reason to go back. Oh my God. So is he in jail?
So they couldn't find the weapon on the guy, so he only got charged for the battery in front of the cops.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's okay.
We're still going to the legal part. Yeah, he was fine. They didn't get anything major. Luckily, it was mostly in his butt.
Oh my goodness.
Stabbed, which is not funny, but you have to laugh about it now, otherwise it's like
you have to.
Trauma.
Oh my goodness. All right, you hold on a second. Damn.
That is crazy.
Well, that is the Halloween edition.
Yeah.
It happened on Halloween. Woo! Yeah, that's just an unfortunate situation right there. Yeah, just wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True story that happened to me, a Halloween edition. Got a pair of Journal Admission. Orlando Beer Festival is going to be happening Saturday, Festival Park. You want to win? We need to hear your story, and we'll hear it next on Johnny's House. 844, this is Johnny's house. It's Pretty in Pink Day. Asking you to wear pink and take a photo, tag XL1067, and let us know who you're wearing pink, or we'll start shouting it out again. It is 844, gusty winds today. They say up to 26 miles an hour. Partly cloudy, and the high today of 84. It is 75 right now. All right, true story that happened to me, the Halloween edition. That last story was, my goodness. All right, Jason. Jason, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, my wife loves you guys. We listen to you guys a lot. So you got an amazing show.
Well, what's your wife's name?
Jackie.
Well, let her know we appreciate her for listening.
She loves you every single day for years. She just listens to you guys.
We appreciate that.
We're listening to you right now. So you guys are amazing. Do a wonderful community service and the whole thing. Anyway, my story's crazy.
Okay.
We went to a famous hotel resort in I can't say the name, but in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Super famous, right? Super old. And when we got the room, we got this room. There used to be a guy named Fitzgerald, Scott Fitzgerald, a millionaire. And the guy started telling us the story about Fitzgerald. He was madly in love with this lady, and she was sick, so they put her into an institution in North Carolina. So he was rich, so he would just stay in that room just to visit her at her institution, right? Then, unfortunately, she died. There was a fire in the stinking institution. She passed away, so he was a mess, started drinking a lot. So he's telling us this story. We're like, okay, no big deal. It's a famous room, whatever, this guy. So anyway, during the day, we were out. My daughter was going to get the room next door, but she wasn't there yet. So there was 2 rooms next to us, and we were here like somebody just screaming and coughing. It was crazy. I'm like, what the world? So I asked the housekeeper, hey, there's somebody in that room? Are we going to get that room for my daughter? Because it seemed like somebody there. They said, no, there's nobody there. So she opened the room. There was nobody there. It was crazy. I'm like, what the world? But we could hear the person so distinct. So we went out throughout the night, right? And then so we're asleep, and all our lights turn on in the room. The TV turns on super loud. And we're like, what the world? Let's go. Woke us up. We're like, what's going on? Like, we couldn't figure it out. We turned everything off. I couldn't turn the TV off. It wouldn't want to go off for nothing. I'm pressing the button, it didn't go off. And all of a sudden, the TV goes off. I turn to the left, and there they are, Fitzgerald and his wife. It was crazy.
You saw them?
They were right there next to me. I was freaking out. I was like, I got to get out of this room. I don't know what we're going to do. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. But he told us the story of the guy, and they were right there. He was dressed in blue. She was in white. I could, if I can paint them, I can do it like so graphically.
So did you say anything to him? Did you say, hey?
Yeah, I told him get out of my room.
You ain't putting on this man?
Get out of my room. No, because he told us the story. He told us the whole, for like 20 minutes, the story. And all of a sudden, the guy's there, and I'm like, and they both look at me. I'm like, what the world? It was crazy, man. Like, the whole day was crazy.
Did you check out?
No, because what happens when I told him to get out of the room, he left.
So you said, okay, I'm going to stay then. Now, if he wouldn't have left, I'd have left.
No, Brian, you're a good gauge on this. Do you think that he believes he saw?
I believe he believes it. He sounds like he really believes that story.
From Winter Garden, Jackie. Jackie, good morning.
Hello.
You doing, Jackie?
Hey, I'm on my way to work.
What, you climb up on a cable or something? What you doing?
No, I'm just on my way to work.
Okay. You don't hear that sound?
No.
Y'all hear that sound?
I do hear it.
Yes. Okay.
It's not just you.
Okay. I'll say this. So this is when it's going to go down right here on the air.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you like on a suspension bridge?
No. Hold on. Let me just. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to figure what the
I got a
sound
good
is.
story for you.
All right, we're ready for it. We want to hear the story. We want to hear it now. All right, tell us your story, Jackie.
Okay, so my daughter's 27, but when she was around 12 or 13, she called into a radio station to tell them about, it was on Halloween, and she called in to tell them about the ghosts in our house. And they kind of didn't really believe her and kind of making fun, and it made her a little embarrassed. And then all of a sudden in the studio, all the lights went out.
That happened to us.
I know.
It was her.
I remember that.
I do remember that, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was real early. It was early in the morning.
Yep. Yes. It was dark outside still.
I think Ray started crying.
Yes. Well, it was like
she was on her way to school.
Yeah, it was still dark outside.
Yeah, it was still dark outside.
I mean, the power never goes out in here.
Right,
Never.
yeah, like the board messes up the lights in here, but like everything shut down.
It went.
What was the story?
there was her daughter when he was joking. I was like, nah, ain't no ghost. Your daughter thinks she saw a ghost. I go,
Yeah, we had ghosts.
that was funny.
Yeah, that was actually very cool.
Funny. Now it's funny.
Now
At
it's
the time,
funny.
it wasn't funny.
Ray was crying.
I
I
thought
don't
it was
know what we're going to do. I was like, I don't know what to do either, but the show just started. We gotta do something.
Right, we're not leaving.
We can't leave. All right, Jackie.
Anyway, I just wanted to give you that throwback.
I think you still got ghosts in your phone.
Yeah, because you don't hear what we hear.
No, I don't hear it.
Yeah, that's the ghost.
Yeah.
Maybe I still got the ghost.
I think you do. All right, bye, Jackie, before the ghosts come on over here.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Andrea, who just went to a club and her husband got beat up and stabbed for no reason whatsoever. We are going to hook you up. At least something positive can come out of that. Pair of tickets. The Orlando Beer Festival is going to be Saturday. If you want to get tickets, all you have to do is find them at orlandobeerfestival.com. XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills. Enter the keyword right now at XL1067.com for a chance to win $1,000 and a VIP grand prize trip for two to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Show in New York.
Stage. That's STAGE.
Enter that keyword now at XL1067.com. Good luck.
Pay your bills 13 times a day, every hour from 9 to 9 on XL1067.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this was brought to my attention this morning. Thank you, Brian. I guess there is new security footage that shows Liam Payne right before he possibly accidentally, fell to his death on October 16th. So what they were saying is that they were saying in the beginning that it was like a suicide,
yeah,
basically. And so now there's security footage that this journalist claims to have seen that appears that Liam Payne actually fainted before accidentally falling to his death.
So he fainted and fell over.
Yeah, there's footage that is not being released to the media, obviously, with the balcony scene where you see Liam faint and then tragically, because of where he is, falls from the balcony. So if he had been by his bedside, he would have fallen like on his bed or like on the floor. It's not that he jumped deliberately. This footage is officially like in the case files as of right now.
Oh, it is. So it's not a rumor.
But there's still an investigation, obviously, still going on with this new footage and everything. But also that hotel worker, the employee that I was telling you about, well, I guess we are finding more about this hotel worker.
He was hanging out with him a little bit too much.
Yes. So what they're saying is that the employee struck up an excellent relationship with Liam. He disobeyed an order from the hotel management. The hotel management told him that that he was not to take anything into Liam's room. The worker, because he had a good relationship with Liam, requested a car through one of these taxi apps, and Liam wanted something. So he requested that taxi to do him a favor, and it was a massive error because now he's being investigated, and they're trying to see what was transferred in that vehicle that he had ordered for Liam. So...
See, he made friends with Liam like, hey, listen, man, don't worry about the hotel.
Yeah.
I got you. And he's like, all right, man, I'm going to get in trouble. You know what? I'll talk to them.
Yeah,
this is what I need.
Disobeyed management, and so now he's being investigated, and they're looking into that vehicle. Now, it's almost been 2 years at Panic at the Disco. You remember them?
Yeah.
Panic at the Disco, they said that they were going to be no more. They quit the band. They're done. Well, now they are reuniting next year.
Let's go.
A big festival that happens in Vegas every single year is the When We Were Young
I remember you guys talking about that a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It's a festival that I want to go to so badly.
Every pop punk band you ever heard of
is there.
It's they announced the lineup yesterday. So the show is going to be October 18th, 2025. Panic at the Disco is going to return to their hometown Las Vegas for a special night, and they're going to perform their album, their last album in its entirety. So people are going to be very excited to see that. Also on the lineup, there's Blink-182, Weezer, Yellow Card, Avril Lavigne.
So are they doing it just for this one night, or are they doing it?
It's a weekend.
No, I mean,
well, Panic's from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So it's the festival's in Vegas. So it's probably like a one-off type thing.
Yeah, for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But people are very excited that they're actually reuniting, even though they said that there was going to be no more.
I was going to say it'd be so great to hear like music from them today.
Oh, I know. Would it be cool, like, because sometimes they're like, oh, we'll just do this one-off, and then they get the hype,
they start
and they're
liking
like,
it again.
Yeah.
You said they're playing their last album.
So they're, the last
No,
album.
so I want the hits. I need you to play the
Right,
song.
all the stuff.
You might have thought that album was good. It was hype, but I want.
I'm trying to say. So next year marks the 20th anniversary of A Fever You Can't Sweat Out.
Yeah.
So that's what they're going to be performing.
I've gone and seen an artist who played their last album. That's all they played. I didn't like it.
No?
No, because I wanted some of the old stuff.
And you like songs off everything. So there's very few that have full albums that I'm like, all right, I'm cool.
Yeah.
So that's what's cool with this When We Were Young festival, because there's like one of my favorite bands that performed this year, and they played my favorite album in its entirety.
See,
and
that was
I
your
was
favorite
like,
album.
oh my god!
But what if mine was the next album?
Yeah.
I got to sit through that one, and I wanted to hear some cuts from the other one.
You would still sit through it because, like,
Yeah.
if you're a fan.
Well, yeah,
but
of course, but you want the hits.
Yeah, I want to dance too.
I know.
I want to get up. All right, what is trending in the world today? You need to know. That's why we're going to tell you. Narice is up. Johnny's house. .908 Johnny's house. A lot of stuff happening. What's trending, Narice? What can we expect, ma'am?
Well, if you're traveling on a plane anytime soon, I got some good news for you.
And we're going to hear it next on Johnny's house. 9/11, it is Johnny's House Pretty in Pink Day, where you're supposed to wear pink, and then you take a photo, and then you tag XL1067, and you tell us who you are wearing pink for. It's going to be on a day where it's going to be partly cloudy. Nice. 84 is a high. It is 75 right now. Nerese, can you please tell me what is trending?
Yeah, to all my airplane travelers, got some good news for you. So airlines are now required to provide refunds to customers if their flights are either canceled, and this goes for both domestic and international.
Okay.
But you can get your refund if it's canceled or if there's been too many, heavy changes going on.
Now, I heard that that's in effect. Is the law now, or is it going to take place in 60 days or something?
It should be in effect now.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might want to check on that, because my thing is, I fly a discount airline, and sometimes they leave me stranded sometimes. But that's the price you pay when you want a discount airline.
Yeah, that's the price you pay to not pay.
Yes, exactly. And I understand this.
Listen,
Yes.
the rights for you to fly to Charlotte should be the
Yes.
rights to flying to over the seas.
I'm just saying, I just want my money back. And their thing is listen, the next flight's tomorrow morning. Figure it out.
Well, this is definitely an official thing because it's coming from the U.S. Department of Transportation
good.
regulations. So definitely be on lockdown for that if you're traveling on a plane soon.
And people who fly discount airlines, don't look so surprised when y'all see me in there. Because every time I walk down the aisle, I hear, Johnny Magic! Yes, I'm on the discount airline flight. Stop acting surprised.
Just trying to get to my destination.
I'm just trying to get home. All right.
So earlier this year, I had mentioned that the Blue Man Group is making a comeback and returning to Orlando with the new custom design theater at Icon Park. Well, yesterday it was announced that they are going to open the doors to fans on April 3rd, 2025. And the best part, y'all can get your tickets right now. And there's even discounts for children between the ages of 3 to 9. So if you missed it, back actually in September, some of our Orange County officials, they broke ground for this newly designed theater, which is going to be right in front of the Orlando Eye. It's going to seat 578 people, and it's going to have these really cool multi-sensory features like art, audio, video technology to give you that incredible, unique show.
Wow, and that's good. So they're waiting on the actual the place they're going to be performing to be built.
Yeah, because it's a custom theater just designed for that. So, and it's really cool because if you think about it, we're going to have that come out, and then a few weeks later, we're going to have Epic Universe pop up. So Orlando's on it. This is wild. So recently, students from this Northern Arizona University, they discovered an ancient Mayan city. It's named Valeriana, and it was hidden for centuries beneath Mexico's forest. So what was happening is they were using this sensory tech device that uses laser light to create high-resolution 3D maps for Earth's surface.
Okay.
And the intentions were to kind of monitor the environment, which then led him to finding this huge ancient period. If you look at the picture, it's this little pyramid thing sticking out between this thick forest of trees. And so a lot of research have been looking into it, and they're saying that it was used for...
It's an ancient city?
Like a pyramid, an ancient pyramid. Yeah, and it was used a lot for major political centers and during the Maya classic period. Mayan, yeah. And so this is giving a lot of new insights to the civilizations back in the day.
And the first cruise we did, I got ripped off. Brian, you got ripped off too.
I didn't go on that thing.
You didn't go on it?
No, I went snorkeling.
We spent $35 a piece to go see the ancient ruins.
I heard this story.
And we walked I think they got me hiking because we walked about 45 minutes in the woods because they said just keep going straight. Mosquitoes. It was so bad to get your canner off. It came with you. And it was just a stack of rocks.
Oh, no.
Just a little pile of bricks.
Oh,
Well, what's that?
Yeah, they got you.
Those are the ruins. What?
What were you expecting? The pyramids and stuff?
Something?
Yeah, right.
A statue? Something?
For $35.
Well, I guess it was for that can of off that they gave everybody. It was horrible.
No, I went snorkeling. I saw pretty fish.
That's funny. Now, I don't know if you guys saw this, but yesterday during the Game 4 of MLB World Series, one of the Yankee players swung and hit the ball at one of the most perfect spots that caused two fans to get ejected. So as this ball is flying towards over the back end of the field, a Dodgers fan jumped up and caught it. And his hand was kind of put over the barricade stand where the fans are. And literally, one of the fans...
He was a Dodgers fan? Or was it a Yankees fan?
No, it was a Yankees fan. But the
I was
Dodgers
going to say,
player...
the Dodgers player had the
caught
ball.
It.
They tried to take the ball and the glove.
They tried to rip his damn arm off.
Literally, you got to see the video. The fan, he literally pries open the Dodgers player's hand and grabs the ball out of it. But he...
Yeah, he was out anyway. They called him out for that.
Well, yeah, it's player interference or fan interference, and they ejected the guys too.
Oh yeah, they throw you out for that. But he went nuts. He's like, yo, but they saw him trying to get the glove. Look, New York's already upset because they didn't want to get swept, and then that guy probably thought he was helping the team.
Right.
by getting the ball out. All right. It is Wednesday. We come back. It is time for Adult Conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folk stuff on the radio on Johnny's House. .919 Orlando's #1 hit music station. This is Johnny's House on a Wednesday where it's going to be partly cloudy. It rained earlier today, but it stopped. It's going to be partly cloudy and 84, 26 mile an hour winds. It is 75 right now. Adult conversation, grown folks talking on the radio about stuff that grown folks talk about. We talk in code, but you figured it out a long time ago. The way it works, and you continue to want it to happen, is that we start talking, and then afterwards, we leave it to you to call us. When you stop doing that, it will go away. The topic today came from one Mr. Brian Grimes. Your topic, sir?
Mine are always because I read something somewhere. So
okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it is 100%. So I was reading an article about a dating app that did a survey, like a big survey to find out, what people are into.
Yep.
And according to this survey, 95% of people admit to being at least somewhat kinky. Now, some, they say, are super kinky, obviously. But 51% of people say that they're too embarrassed to tell their significant other the true level of kink that they are.
So well, you have to, because if they're not on the same level, you're going to scare them off.
Right.
If you start bringing something in that they're not familiar with, you got to have, that's why I always say, you got to have the conversation.
Yeah.
And if it's not a direct conversations to try to get that answer that you want.
No, I know, and it's an uncomfortable conversation, I guess, especially if you're kind of embarrassed about it.
Yeah, you had to. Not that I've done this, I haven't.
Okay,
but I'm just saying, if one would, it would be like, hey, let me tell you what my boy did with his girl. He did so and so, and then you look at that reaction, and it's like, wow, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Or your friends are free.
So that's obviously something you're not into if you're going to say it like that.
Yeah. Well, you want to see if the other person is.
Right.
Okay, yeah. But you saying that, I can't believe my boy did this, that makes me feel like, okay, so you would never do that.
Oh, no.
You think so?
Yeah, that would make me feel like, you would never do it because you're so shocked by your boy.
You got to hear what my boy did.
Right.
Now, that's kind of neutral, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's neutral. But
Okay.
if you say, "Oh my God, I can't believe," that makes me feel like okay, so that's way out of your limits.
You think so?
Yes.
But then your reaction would then make Johnny be like, "Oh, well, she ain't into it, so I better
Yeah.
not even bring it up."
If that was me,
If
that's
that
not
was
me.
you.
Stop
Oh,
trying to say
okay.
I said that.
Right. Gotcha.
I'm just saying you can't just surprise somebody with something that
No.
you're into.
Especially at the movies.
Yeah, because then at that point, if they're not, it's going to be an embarrassing situation.
Yeah.
You know. Now I had to look up the definition of the kinky word, and because I'm like, okay, what is it?
It's a weird word to say to me.
Yeah, it is too, and it's nothing. It is.
No.
It says relating to or having an appeal of unconventional taste, especially when it comes to going to the movies.
So it's not the normal run-of-the-mill stuff. So we're not talking missionary.
That's why I'm surprised you brought this up.
No, I read the article. I tell you, none of these are because it happened to me. It's because I read the article.
Here's the funny part. Is that, I always talk about, I've been here for a while. Things that I used to think were unconventional then, it's the norm now.
Well, that's the internet's fault.
It is the absolute norm.
That is the internet's fault.
Oh man, but now it's just, so for me, according to this, I'm not. I'm not unconventional. I mean, I'm not like,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Conventional's still conventional, though. I mean,
okay, well, yeah,
like just because you saw it on a video on
I've heard through conversations
on a website
and-
doesn't mean it's conventional.
What was that? Was it? It wasn't 21 Jump. It was one of those guys. It was one of those remake movies where a man said, "Yeah, I did this." He goes, "Well, that's normal. That's not normal."
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He's like, "No, that is normal." Not Ray. I ain't saying I do
Did
that.
he pee on her?
No.
That one?
You can't say
sorry.
that.
No, Ray.
Oh, sorry.
You really can't.
I mean,
No, you really
accidentally.
can't. That's
accidentally.
about. But no, so
accidentally.
I would say, I mean, if I had to say myself percentage wise, probably like 20, because everything is conventional.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, you're giving yourself a 2?
Of like the kinky level.
Yeah, on the kinky
not,
level.
Not like
yeah,
the,
I mean,
no.
As far as kinky,
A 2?
but you got to understand, everything is kind of. So for me,
Okay, so this isn't necessarily what you've done.
no.
This is what the way you feel like, oh, maybe I would do, or whatever.
Those things are normal now.
You're just a 2?
According to what I think
Wow,
normal is.
I think you think normal's a lot higher than it really is. That's what I think. I think you better be careful. That's what I think.
So
I
we're
mean-
rating this.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's nothing. Like I said, I've
What would
seen.
you say, Brian?
I would give myself a 2, and I know Johnny Magic bigger than me.
I'm just saying. There's nothing that I've wanted to do at the movies that shocked anybody.
Well, I mean,
nothing like, hey, okay, hey, how about all right.
all right. I'm just. I think
Everything is normal.
I think that's tainted your vision.
I think you're right.
The thought of that,
Because I'm listening to you now. I'm just
'Cause
like,
everything's not normal. Normal's what I do.
I'm like trying to think. I'm like, what would it be kinky normal to Johnny Magic?
I mean, it's just it's just normal.
Sucking toes.
I don't do that. And I'm gonna throw something.
Let me go ahead and throw you one of these because
Yeah.
you're just trying to say something.
Yeah,
now.
you are. All right, Ray.
I feel like I'm very open.
Yes,
I'm very open.
same here.
So
It ain't surprising
if you're
nobody
giving
know.
if you're
But
giving
if
your-
you're-
if you're
yeah.
giving yourself a 2,
I
you're
think
not that open.
I don't think you're understanding.
Oh, go ahead then, Ray. I'm taking all the conversation. Go ahead.
I would say I'm very open,
Yeah.
but like to the extreme. Like if 10 is the extreme,
Of course, because this is a scale of 1
yeah,
to 10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give myself a 5. I'll
Okay.
go halfway.
Okay.
All right.
But there's like certain things that I'm like, no,
No,
no, no,
yeah.
no, no, no.
Yeah. And there's certain things I'm like, oh, hell no.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just,
I just
I
think
mean,
you're
I
a lot
don't-
closer to Ray's neighborhood than mine. That's what I think.
I just don't think, there's nothing that I do this.
I don't have a lot of respect for myself, so but
Yeah.
5 is still like
Yeah.
where I would go.
Okay. Nerys?
Yeah, I feel like a 4 because there is that level of like.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I just keep
Hold on.
picturing you kissing with your mouth open.
Oh, thanks so much.
Hey, did I tell you, Ray? I know I told Nerys. I don't know if I told you. I tried that over the weekend.
No, you didn't.
Hey, you do this.
Your girlfriend was probably like, what's happening?
Y'all,
Oh,
it's literally
oh.
making out without the tongue.
Okay.
Where'd your tongue go?
All right, so here's the thing. Y'all know that's at the hotel we always talk about over in Kissimmee.
Yes.
And I visited it once.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's why you're
That's
not a 2.
That's a 10. But that's a whole different level.
Of course.
You
of
went
stuff.
there.
Yeah, I went because I wanted to see what was going on.
Okay, see, the fact that you wanted to see what's going on put you higher than
That's
it, too.
what I'm saying.
Because that's what this is talking about. You may not mention it, you may not do it, but it's in you.
But there was nothing.
I wouldn't put my foot, I wouldn't pull into the parking lot of that hotel.
Okay, here's my thing. I went in, I looked around, I saw what was going on, and I said, that's not for me. you know?
The fact that you went.
And you looked around, but if there was something that was like, I'm kind of intrigued, you would do it.
If I was like, I didn't go there going.
But you were scoping it out.
I was just curious.
Exactly.
But I didn't do it.
Because you
went.
Oh.
Which means you got that in you.
No, I went, and you know what? I'm not sad I didn't go. I went around and was like, okay, I see that's y'all thing. This whole thing that's happening is y'all thing. That ain't my thing. I'm out.
Did someone instigate this to you, like to go check it out?
No, somebody
or you
mentioned,
just-
hey.
Okay.
And it was my birthday, and I'm like, well, if I get caught up in here.
You went on your birthday.
Yeah. And the reason I went on my birthday is because I'm
That's your day where you get to play whatever you want to do.
Exactly. And I said, if I go in here, people's like, why are you in here? It's my birthday. I had an excuse on why I was there.
So you need an excuse.
I need an excuse, absolutely. But I went in, I walked around, I was cool. I was like, you know what? That's cool. That's y'all thing.
It's like
It ain't
now you
mine.
know your limit. You're like, this ain't it.
It wasn't even close to that.
But I wouldn't even go.
It was nowhere near that. That's why I'm giving myself a 2.
See, I would go just to see. I would go just to see.
And I saw it, and I was like, this ain't my thing. But I couldn't be scared because I was already there.
See, if I was speculating before this conversation, I would have said Ray 7 would have what she would have thought, and you a 5. And then me a 2, and that makes sense. And Ray, I don't know enough about you yet.
Yeah. And you ain't give us a number yet either.
I said 4.
Oh, 4, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I hear what you're saying, man. I'm just telling you, I've seen different levels, and that's a whole different level.
The fact that you were open to see different levels puts you on a different level than me.
I didn't want to go and see if I liked it. I just want to say, all right, let's check it out.
But if you saw something that was intriguing, would you have part?
I wouldn't have, but I'd have came back and say, hey, I went to that place. Not bad. I'd have come in there like that. But I went in there and was like, okay, this is cool. That's y'all thing. It ain't my thing. I don't care if y'all don't get it.
I think you're just cutting yourself a little short.
Everything is normal.
Again, with your definition of normal, ain't the same as mine.
Yeah.
That's all.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. On the scale of 1 to 10, where's your freak level?
Maybe this will help you. One of the kinkiest things people said they've done is in public.
No, I ain't done it.
I know that, but
Not
I'm
even
just saying.
close.
But you've thought of it.
Oh, I have.
See? So
See, I
that makes
haven't.
I think you're higher than a 5.
See, that ain't my thing.
Wait,
no.
like in public general, or in front of people, public?
Just public.
Just in public.
Oh, okay. Well, then
In a public
I guess that's
bathroom.
Well, maybe with the,
5,
with the possibility of being caught.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Then yeah,
See,
5.
me
in public.
That does nothing for me.
There's-
We can get
there's
caught.
thrill in it,
But what
yeah.
if we do get caught? That's my thing. We could get caught. And nothing.
I just was throwing that not as a this
Okay.
might be you, as a this is what people think is kinky. So when you keep thinking things are normal, they're not. You just think they are.
407-919-1067.
Which means you are eyes wide shut over here.
You know what? I want during the break. I want to
Yeah,
find
go
me a
over the
list.
list.
Find me a list.
Okay.
All right.
That's what I'll do.
All right. When I will come back. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You know what we're talking about. We'll answer your calls when we get back on Johnny's house. 939, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. This is Johnny's House. Adult conversation, grown folks talking about grown folks things on the radio. Now, what we did off the air is we found don't ask what it is because I'm not going to tell you. And it listed all of the, I don't like to see that word on the air.
There's a long list of things that are considered
unusual.
Yeah.
And what we did is in our room, we read with 31 of them, and everybody had to put a mark down on the things that they've done on this list. All right. Who wants to go first?
Oh, my God.
Ray, how many's on yours?
Y'all might want me to go last.
How many's on yours?
24.
So you're higher than a 1 to 10 on the kink list for them, Ray.
Nerese?
You're higher than a 5.
21.
See, I'm 13.
Bro, I'm 4. Okay? So it's about what I said. 5 for Johnny on a 1 to 10. 7 for Ray on a 1 to 10. Nerese was about where she said, about a 4, because she's just below. Well, I mean, she's probably about a 5, but you.
Yeah.
Well, now she got to be a little higher than you.
Yeah.
So if you're a 7, you're a 6, you're a 5, I'm a 2. That's about right.
Okay. See, here's the curiosity in the room. Which one did y'all pick? See, Brian was watching me, and I knew he was watching me. So
hey,
I wrote with
I'm over there going, he ain't made a mark yet.
So
I'm not going to lie.
I'm making marks with my left hand because Brian's looking.
He's going to lie on the radio because I'm not going to sit here and allow that.
I was covering my pen so you guys didn't see which one I marked down.
Wait, I'm just curious. Number 23, was it a yes or no for you?
I don't know
Number
which
23.
one.
Don't you have a list?
No, I took it off my screen.
Okay.
I deleted it.
Look, the most vanilla ones on there, those are my 4. Keep that in mind. And that is what I mean about being very low on the level.
Chris, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Chris, how unusual are you?
I've got to be an 8 or a 9.
Oh, my goodness. Out of 10?
Yeah, out of 10, I got to be an 8 or a 9.
Okay.
And I say that because I don't think the hotel you went to is the most extreme place.
Well, I didn't look at it as extreme. You know what's funny is, and I'll tell anybody all the time, when I went there, it wasn't extreme. It was packed, but it was full of people that were into what they were into. It didn't do anything for me.
People get tortured there, and that's not extreme?
I didn't see that. Well, yeah, I did see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Depending on your definition, there are things there that they don't allow that they allow at other places.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah, that's a 10.
Okay. So that makes sense. That means, like I said, Johnny's about a 5.
Yeah. But, yeah, I know what you're talking about. And, Ray, torture is such a strong word because for the people that were doing it, they didn't look like they were. Torture is like, I'll tell the truth. They were like, hey.
They got what? They're the waterboarding people there?
No. What's that? What was that, Chris?
It's happening consensually.
Yeah.
There you go. Of course, it's consensual.
Torture is like, I'm going to do this until you tell me the answer. These people like keep doing that till I get the answer.
Okay, but like for example, the list that Brian had.
Oh God, come on now.
Getting Beans and Franks tortured.
That's a whole different.
List.
That's a whole different ball game.
Bamboo shoots and stuff like that.
So,
yeah, no.
So Chris, you're saying that the hotel I'm talking about is like a 5 to where you go?
I wouldn't say a 5. It's probably like a 7 compared to what you can get in other places.
Well, you're straight up super freak then, bro.
Not for real.
Straight up super duper. You're one that they sing about in the songs.
Well, and like I was saying earlier, I think everybody's got a different 1 to 10 scale.
Of course, yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's the biggest thing.
Well, it all depends on where.
How open-minded can you be?
It depends on where you think normal is.
Yes.
Because that's really where the kink kicks in. Because other than that, it's just normal. So it really depends on what your baseline for normal is.
Exactly.
I agree.
Exactly. And everybody's scale could be different. Like, Chris, according to your scale, I'm a 1 or 2. Because, bruh, I know what I saw. I know what I saw. You say that's tamed. Ooh, Lord.
Well, I wouldn't say like tame. It's definitely, so it's definitely wild to somebody like you, but to somebody like me, that's a Saturday afternoon.
Absolutely. And the people that you hang out with and enjoy that, too, it's just a normal day.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, you hold on a second there. Truck driver Brian.
Hey, y'all.
What do you want to say, man?
I don't usually call on this subject because I'm a wild child and all that, but Johnny, you had me cracking up when you were talking about the hotel. Chris said what I was going to say, the same thing. That hotel is like a 2 compared to some of the places I've gone to where, I mean, stuff that you couldn't even imagine. Worse, not worse, but wilder than the real movies and stuff like that.
The place I went to, couples went. They were, hanging out together, and it was very. It wasn't wild. It just wasn't my thing.
Okay, because this was, I was thinking a 7, but after listening to Chris, I might as well just call myself a 9 or a 10 too, because sometimes things to be open. I'm not really like, hey, I'm looking for this, but I'm open to it. So if somebody says, hey, let's do this, I'm like, all right, let's do it. And as wild as like pole dancing on your birthday in front of a whole bunch of people and stuff like that, just plain crazy wild.
Yeah. I'm looking at you a little differently now, truck driver Brian.
Yeah, no, don't judge me. It's all going to be in the book, though. So when I finish the book, and people read that, it's going to be a lot of big eyes.
Well, you understand, you've been hanging out with the Hollywood type, so I can understand where your level is that way.
Yeah, where they're going to say, hey, let's do this. And I'm like, I'm not going to say no because, hey, put me in. But
I'm going to put you on hold. I'm listening.
Let's put your jewels in the vice grip. Okay, I'm in.
I'm not. Anything over there you can read?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they're a solid 7.5.
Okay.
They said, as a gay dude, I find a lot of us are open to a lot of things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone said I was a 1. Then I met my wife, and she took me up to about a 7.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's good.
All right. And Nerese, what is saying over there?
Yeah, we got Debbie. She says, I'm not into torture, but I love a little 50 Shades of Pain. So not sure where that falls in the kinky level, but.
Well, that means, yeah.
That's up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pain, torture.
I'm looking at both of y'all differently in your 20s.
I mean, that list was not that bad.
It wasn't that bad. It was very tamed. It was very tamed.
Brian's list.
Huh? Now, Brian's list, that was...
It's not my list. I got it from Business Insider.
The list that you found.
To make that clear, it's not specifically Brian's.
No. We found a list online, and the way he told us, he's like, listen, I'm going to just leave this one.
Right, because this one you guys don't even want to know.
And if any of y'all did something like this, we all going to look at each other differently.
Tentacles?
That's what it says.
That's what it says, right?
Let's get out of here. It's 9:46. 9:49. Don't forget, wear pink today. Tag XL1067. Let us know who you're wearing pink for. It's called Pretty in Pink today. As Breast Cancer Awareness Month is starting to wind down, we will make sure that we remember and let it go out in style. Ray, what you got going on today?
I have to actually pack for my trip.
Look at you.
So I have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm finally going to get my hair done with my sister.
Your sister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How is she?
She's good.
She's good? Very good.
She's very busy, but
Busy's
I need to
always
get in
good.
there.
In her business, busy is good.
Yes.
It's good. Nerese, what you got going on?
Well, today's Wednesday, picking up an extra shift today. I actually just got a message from my manager saying that I've already got like 3, so I'm happy.
Okay, good. Making that cash.
Yeah, working today.
All right, Brian.
Nothing, just my radio shows that I got to do. And then I'm DJing, which I never do anymore, an event for a lifeboat project.
Okay.
This Saturday night. So
Okay.
for our good friend down the hall, Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to get some yacht rock mixes
You've done
together.
this before, haven't you?
Yeah, I did it last year too.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun, and
Yeah.
it's a great organization that helps fight human trafficking. So so I got to get some stuff together for that, so I can go get the yacht rock DJ stuff going.
Very good, very good. All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Orlando's #1 hit music. Ready for Halloween. Halloween. It's happening Thursday, 15 a.m. on XL 1067. On XL 106. Woo, you missed.
And true story.
So we got those supernatural stories.
And true stories, the Halloween edition from the Halloween edition. Halloween edition from the listeners.
It's some crazy stuff, man. You want to find it? It's XL 1067.
And Johnny's kinky.
1067.
What are y'all still doing here? WowVegas.com, become a winner, baby. I know what I'm doing here. What are you guys still doing here? Or maybe you're not still here. It says you're still here. It says there's 38 people here right now. It's not very many, not gonna lie. WowVegas.com. No, it's in my head. I do commercials for WowVegas.com. WowVegas.com, become a winner, baby. Oh, I don't have a lot to say. Did you guys see my fancy pink shoes for today? I don't think anyone saw these. Boom! I don't know if you can see them still. Maybe you can. Maybe if I put them on this side. Boom! I'll get with Jen about more relationship wrecked. I don't know. I just don't think she enjoys it. I appreciate whoever said I look good in pink. I think I look terrible in pink. I don't like it. Look. Pink and red are too like I don't know. I just think my skin tone doesn't do well with it. I don't know. All right. I got work to do. So I got to go. But peace out.